It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Baltimore Orioles and the Houston Astros. Looking forward to this matchup, and it's next on MLB Network. Justin Verlander will be on the mound for the Stros. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thank Matt. Justin Verlander, former Cy Young Award winner. He's done just about everything you can do as a starting pitcher. At one time, might have had the best and biggest arm in the game of baseball. Consistently 94 to 97 miles an hour. Really good overhand curveball. Has the slider, has the changeup. Usually you'll know if Justin Verlander is on early. If he gets through the first couple innings, 1, 2, 3, he's going to be tough to beat.
Line drive to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So here in the first inning, the leadoff man's aboard to kick things off.
Batting second, shortstop, Manny Machado.
Here's Manny Machado now. His line against Justin Verlander. He has 7 hits in 24 at-bats. He also has 1 home run. On at first, nobody out. And he fouls this one off. Verlander has worked his way through more than 2,500 innings in his career and sports a respectable ERA just under 3.50. The 1-2 in the dirt, and now let's see. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
That was definitely a 2-strike curveball there. The catcher turns his glove over and tries to make himself big to block it, but with no luck. The ball skips away, and it scored a wild pitch.
A runner at second, nobody out. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's first out. And now the starting lineup for the visiting Baltimore Orioles. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Well, Matt, you look at this lineup. The key to success is scoring early, putting the other team on their heels and allowing their own pitcher to go out there and feel like he can execute his game plan and attack and stay in the zone. This offense needs to get on the board.
Here's Jonathan Scope now, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
Well, when you're behind in a count like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses that. And set up working the play is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, Dero, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
Down third baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Hit pretty well out to deep left field. Gonzalez racing back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
That's a spectacular catch right there. A lot of guys behind that jump because they're worried about the wall coming on, but he got it just right and hauled it in. Great stuff.
In now, Adam Jones. Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Orioles. Now the Astros with their first opportunity. No score. Dylan Bundy gets off for the Orioles in this one. What do we need to know here?
Boy, Dylan Bundy's come a long way. It wasn't that long ago. He went to camp, and he had to make the team coming out of spring training. First-round draft out of high school from Oklahoma, 94 to 95 miles an hour. Good overhand 12-6 curveball and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He's himself into one of the league's premiers.
Into the box now, George Springer. He'll lead things here in the bottom half of the first. And there's ball 2 now. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Jones to the he's there and records the first out. Time now for a quick look. Hometown Astros starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan?
Well, there's nobody that I'm more excited to watch play than Carlos Correa. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another campaign.
Stepping into the box, Alex Bregman. His first opportunity in this one. The 1-2. Fastball that misses.
I got to count 2-2.
This is high and deep toward the left field corner, and it's a foul. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Good eye to lay off the line there, and he works it full 3 and 2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back out as the offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Fouled off. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the 2nd out.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the 1st inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 pitches.
So bases are here with 2 gone, and striding the speedy second baseman Jose Altuve. Back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
So he threw the slide darting away to him 2 times in a row. I don't think he'll go for it again. I'm looking for something hard inside on this pitch.
Two. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. After it is Jones. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the 2nd inning. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
Count is 2-1.
Hit back up the middle. Correa loves it. Throw to first will be in time, and they're on here to start the 2nd.
Time for a look at the Houston Astros on D. Guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new teams in the game. really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Striding forward now is the DH, Mark Trumbo. He'll get to take his shots here. No score here as we play inning number 2. A swing by Trumbo and a drive to left field. It's up and out of here into the archways. A solo shot here to left. They get on the board first. It's 1-0.
I know I get big money for my expert analysis, but this is pretty simple. If you put a fastball up in the zone, over the heart of the plate, this guy's going to turn it around in a heartbeat. This was no shocker.
Into the box, Chris Davis. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. Orioles out to an early 1-0 lead here in inning 2. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. Are 2 away now.
One of the toughest pitches they hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at bat. And what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. No chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box, Chance Disco. And that misses 2-1. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Even count, 2 balls and 2 bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lifted in the air to center field. Springer has a read on it. And that shot. Orioles on the board first thanks to the solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Astros. And it's 1-0 Baltimore. Lorea now. High in the air into shallow left center. Mancini is after it. And that's the first out of the inning.
All right, let's take a look at the defensive alignment for the Orioles. Let's shine the light on shortstop and Machado. That's right, shortstop. He could play third. He could play short. It doesn't matter. He's one of the best defenders in the game.
Into the box, Yuli Gurriel. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Left fielder.
Gonzalez now this hitter with Dylan Bundy is a perfect 2 for 2. So 1-1. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Here he comes, a ball and 2 strikes. Heading out towards shallow right. Hayes there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back first. Here's the catcher, Brian McCann. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. The 1-1 home. Taken, strike two.
Hey, I from up here, if the hitter was taken all the way or sitting fastball and just got knee buckled. Either way, that was a really good curveball right there. Move on to the next pitch. Have that in the back of your mind.
Last strike now for Houston. And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle. Here now the 2-2. He's at the knees and called strike three.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Baltimore Orioles took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Dylan Bundy is the winning pitcher of record. Justin Verlander only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Orioles. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the New York Yankees and the Philadelphia Phillies. We've got an excellent matchup on our hands in this one. 2 of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head next. Aaron Nola is ready to go as he's on the mound for the Phils. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. A 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Into the box now, Brett Gardner. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Here it comes on 1-1. Very weakly on the ground. It's foul. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Looked like he tried to fastball on 2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
The 3-2 pitch. And he lays off ball 4. That's exactly what you want your leadoff man to work the count down base.
In the second spot tonight, the right fielder,
The plate and Judge. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Gardner gets his first. Nobody out. And the ball missed down low. It's 2-1.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
The 2-1 on its way. A fastball way out in front of a swing and a miss.
As a hitter, you know the pitcher's trying to work you down around the knees in a double play situation, so making him get a pitch up and actually in the zone is a must.
The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. What do we need to know about these guys for this evening's matchup on the road, D-Row?
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
Now in the box, Giancarlo Stanton is one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Runners off for second. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. Runners on first with 1 down. Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. And that's off the left field wall. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only 1 away.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding him to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
Standing in now, Greg Bird. 2 balls and a strike to the Yankees first baseman.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
The 2-1 home will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
Times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
And the 3-1 takes a fastball in the inside corner.
Ooh, I'm shocked he took that pitch right there. That ain't plus 90s right there. That's mid to low 90s fastball in the honey hole. I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger on that one.
Swing and a miss as he ran that 2-seamer right by him for the second out.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
Now Gary Sanchez. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2.
Well, that seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
2 down, runners at first and second. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect to turn to.
3-2 pitch. Full count still.
Let's go, Philadelphia.
A payoff pitch one more time. Swung on and lifted in the left center. Chasing after it is Hoskins. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. Now it'll be the Phillies' turn. No score. Masahiro Tanaka will be the starter in this one for the Yankees. What do you have for us on him, Dan?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long day.
So striding forward now, Cesar Hernandez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the 2-1 pitch. It is a fastball down below the knees.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start. It's always the play to walk the leadoff game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
3-1. Lazy fly ball out to center field. Gregorius moving to his left. He's got it one away. With that, a look at the Phillies batting order in this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, if you're on the mound, you better be careful with Mike Franco. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Odubel Herrera, and he'll get his first opportunity in this one. 1 out, nobody on. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone. Well, time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Road, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
So we got him swinging. Odubel Herrera becomes out number 2 this inning. Here's Carlos Santana now. In past meetings with Tanaka, he carries a .308 batting average. He's taken him distance. 2 out, nobody on. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame them. With the bases empty and 2 out and a hitter of caliber at the plate, make somebody else beat you.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. He's got a chance to end and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Doesn't want any part of that cutter, and it's full 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first would be in motion.
Santana, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash to give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Up next will be Nick Williams as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Missed with a slider.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
Michael Franco would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Sharp ground ball to third. And the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're off to the second, scoreless on MLB Network. Here's Didi Gregorius. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 3-1 pitch. Takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a real treat today. Guys, what can we expect from the matchup?
Well, Matt, these are two guys that aren't hard throwers. They're more touchy-feely guys. Hard, soft, up, down, in and out, D-row. And these are the kind of guys that can really frustrate you when you're in that batter's box.
100%, Dan. When you got a flamethrower on the mound, he's going to live and die with his good stuff. But when you got a finesse guy out there, you step out of the box and a lot of different thoughts start in your mind. What should I sit on? This is going to be an interesting matchup.
Striding into the box, Brendan Drury. He'll take his first cuts here. No score here as we play inning number 2. Takes this the other way to right, and that's into the outfield for a one-out base.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues, middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting enough from the umpire.
Stepping in now, Tyler Wade. Yankee shortstop behind in the 1-2.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a bit.
Ronald Torreyes will look some two-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 and a runner at first. Drury is off at first with 2 away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Hard hit to first. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
Now batting number 11, center fielder Gardner.
Digging in now for the Yankees, Brett Gardner. He's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in number 2. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And a fastball just a bit high.
1 pitch shy of 40 for him right now. And he's not even out of the second inning of work. He's definitely not being as efficient on the mound as he'd like.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. And a fastball just a bit up. Aaron Judge would be next. Bouncer up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field. And not in time as he just crosses the plate in time.
He took that right where it came from. Nice ribby knock right up the chute.
Yeah, a little bit frustrating as a pitcher. You always hear that, hey, you want to make yourself one of the defenders, but that ball was hit just out of his reach. At the middle, base hit, and another run batted in.
Here's big Aaron Judge. For one for him here in this one. Yankees lead this 1-0 here in inning number 2. On the ground, up the middle, and that'll get through into center field for a base hit. And the run will score from second to make this a 2-0 ball game.
The batter, left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Digging into try it again, Giancarlo Stanton. And we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. The 1-1 is in there for strike number 2. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Stanton has over 200 career home runs, so he's certainly capable of leaving the yard in this big spot here.
Oh, yeah, Matty, absolutely. Right man, right time. He's been there, done that. Hit a bunch of home runs in his career. Sets up nice for him.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup deck. 2 ball, 2 strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Big strikeout there as they'll leave a couple of runners on base, and after a good start to the inning, they can't capitalize any further. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits, no errors, and a couple of men left on. On now to the bottom of the second. The Yankees lead it 2-0. Adam Warren, the 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here.
Adam Warren.
Leading off the inning, Michael Franco, and they'll need him to get something going here. Hit hard towards the hole, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit, so the Phillies get a man on to start out the inning.
Hey, nice leadoff single to start the second there. They're already down. They got to find a way to stay on the attack and get back in this game. We'll see how they play it here.
So next to the plate for the Phils, J.P. Crawford. Franco aboard here at first, nobody out. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Hit down the line at first, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Another full count offering on its way. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
All right, boys, let's take a look at how the Yankees are setting up on defense today. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And numbers show them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Now to the plate, Jorge Alfaro. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. 1-1. Taken, strike 2.
Hey, I don't care what league you're in, American, National, if you're playing on Mars. If you get a heater down the middle of the plate as an 8-hole hitter, you better be swinging the bat.
Ready on 1 and 2. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Okay.
A runner on first with 2 away. Philly down to their last strike. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Scooped up. Oh, on to first, and the ball game is over.
It's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The New York Yankees took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Masahiro Tanaka takes home the win. Aaron Nola only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Jack, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
Our final line score tonight, first for the victorious Yankees, 2 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left.
From the oldest in baseball, Fenway Park, MLB Network is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Detroit Tigers and the Boston Red Sox. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Chris Sale, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. What do we need to know here, Denny?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipe out slider. Great comparison the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. 3-pitch guy, fastball, slider, and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
The 3-0. And that misses as well. So that might portend some trouble tonight as he begins the game with 4 wide ones.
In the second spot tonight, third baseman.
Coming to the plate now, Jeimer Candelario. Go ahead, run at first. Nobody out. The 3-1 pitch. Oh, it's to third. 5, 4, 3, and they turn the double play. With that, let's get you a look at the starting 9 for the Tigers. Mark, take on him against one of the best starters in the game.
You know, taking a look at this lineup, Matt, one thing you have to take into account is the variables that you can't control, and that's the wind. It's blowing in, it's howling in. You're going to see some guys in this lineup change their approach, not be looking for that launch angle and trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark. It's going to take a big man to put one over the wall today.
And here's a slide that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate. Just underway here at Fenway Park. Strike 2 at a pitch that catches the outside corner. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Hey, D-Row, James Kingley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
Here now the 2-2. This is hit softly to third. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Tigers are shut down there. Tigers nothing. Sox coming to the plate. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Michael Fulmer, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Boy, what really turned his career around. Learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the leagues, more than that big arm, the fastball 95, 97 miles an hour. Straight changeup, one of the best in baseball. Also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup and the good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
One. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. Two. Still even at 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hit down the third baseline. And a diving effort there at third. Could bruise your ribs. How for one of them ribs? It's a foul ball. The 2-2. Laid off of for ball number 3.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, one thing's for sure, they love what Mookie Betts brings to their offense. This is the guy you want to play. The game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game's going to come to me, and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. Coming into this one against Michael Fulmer, he's 1 for 4. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Pulls this one into the air out in right field. Moving under it, Castellanos. 2 down.
Batting third, first baseman.
Stepping up now, Mick Moreland. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on MLB Network. Next will be the designated hitter, Victor Martinez, and he'll step in to start things out against Chris Sale. Sale gets the sign, trying to work it full on 3-1. A high fastball is in there.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from an arm like this.
And Martinez swings and misses on a good pitch as he's retired for the first out.
So here's how the Bo Sox are positioning themselves defensively. And we get to watch one of the best right fielders in the game today. He brought home gold last year. We know a right fielder profiles as a huge offensive producer, but this guy covers a ton of ground all the way to the foul line with a strong throwing arm.
Nick Castellanos now. Lifetime against Chris Sale. He's got 5 base hits and 33 at-bats. He's gone down on strikes 16 times as well. Behind a changeup, if you can imagine, for a strike. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Good changeup that time, but he wouldn't bite on it. The 2-2. Smacked into the gap, and it might be extra bases. And this is going to find the gap and roll toward the bullpen for extra bases. And he is in second base with a 1-out double.
Man, I don't think he could have bisected those fielders any better if he tried. Drove that one into the alley for a gapper that'll bring him easily into second base.
Into the box, James McCann. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Count still full, 3-2. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
Next for the Tigers, Jacoby Jones. This will get his first opportunity in this one. Count remains full. Payoff pitch one more time. And another foul ball. Payoff pitch one more time. Here's a little chopper up the middle. In to second for one. But one's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue.
Batting eighth, second baseman.
Dixon Machado digs in. And he bats in a big spot here. Go ahead run at third. 2 men out. Had him off that time, and it's 1-2.
Ugly swing right there. That pitch wasn't even close, and he offered at it. I'm not sure right now if I'm the pitcher. You could probably throw anything you want up there, and this guy's going to swing at it.
Ready with the 1-2. Sliced hard on the ground. And Moreland will take this back himself, and the side is retired. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. And we are tied 0-0. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, J.D. Martinez. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. There's a swing and a high pop-up. And there's out number 1.
Time for a look at the Tigers on defense. And let's focus on former Crown winner Miguel Cabrera. He's dabbled all over the diamond, from outfield to third base, and has seemed to have found a home at first base. Everybody who plays this game wants to get a knock, to get on first base, to just be able to pick his brain on how he goes about it.
Striding in, Xander Bogaerts. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Good pitch right there with the bases empty. Why not take a shot? Throw that breaking ball in the dirt if he'll chase after it.
Bottom of the second here with no score. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
And it's fouled away. Popped him up. And there to bring it in is Cabrera for out number 2.
Batting sixth, third baseman.
Rafael Devers the next to bat. Trying to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1. That fastball was a lively one. You can hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Yeah, nothing better, huh, guys? I guess maybe the crack of the bat, but I'm not as partial to that as most people. He looks good and loose out there to start this one.
Fouled away. Full count still. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. The 3-2 one more time. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Red Sox. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Ready now, Jose Iglesias. Iglesias in front, 3-1.
It'd be great here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
Sales ready. Here it is on 3-1. Hit on the ground to short. Bogarts has it. And safe at first as the first baseman couldn't get the foot back in time, and we'll see how they want to score that.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
Standing in now, Mikey Matuk. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. Grounded to first. Moreland is there. There's one. On to first, and it's another double play. Already two of them in the first 3 innings so far.
That's one of the hardest double plays right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Into the box now, Jeimer Candelario. Popped up. Moreland shading to his right, and that's the 3rd out. Tigers failed to make any noise. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. So striding in, Eduardo Nunez. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home 3rd.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Now the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Jones on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. So digging in now, Christian Vasquez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 1-2. Towards second. And this will be put away easily for the out.
Batting 9th, center fielder.
Here's Jackie Bradley now. And Dan, it's this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense figures out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bottom of inning number 3, nothing our score. Count remains 2-2. Here's another 2-2. And he swings here and sends one in the air deep down the right field line. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. The 2-2. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. And this is fouled at the plate. Red Sox still looking for their first hit here. And he struck him out. A 10-pitch battle, but he finally wears him down as the inning is over. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Striding once again, Miguel Cabrera as we begin the top of the fourth. Sale has his target ready with the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back even at 2-2. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
Popped him up. Devers is under it. One away.
Now batting.
Here's the switch hitting Victor Martinez. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. No runs, just one hit, and no errors all game for the Tigers. Here's Bogarts, the young shortstop. Throw on to first, gets Martinez, and that's the second out of the inning.
The right fielder, number 9, Nick Castellanos.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Nicholas Castellanos. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Swing and a miss. Ends the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Here's Mookie Betts back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
Yes, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
The 2-2. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Jones ranging back. Not quite out of here as it's off the monster. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
You could hear the solid contact all the way up here, and I thought we were going to have our first run of the game right there. Gets all the way to the fence, but it stays in the park, so he'll have to be okay with the double.
In now, Andrew Benintendi. Swing and a little tapper. No walks yet. Here's the delivery. Oh, this is off the second base bag. And the Red Sox are going to walk off a winner.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Well, we've talked about his dominance all throughout the game, and he ended up doing what he started. A complete game shutout. He's our top player of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really is the story.
And that one-run up tonight. 1-0 the final. The Boston Red Sox took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Chris Sale pitches well enough to get the W. Michael Fulmer worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Kudak and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final night score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error. They left no runners on base. For the Tigers, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 2 men on base.
MLB Network coming your way from Tropicana Field here in St. Petersburg, Florida. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Minnesota Twins and the Tampa Bay Rays. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Archer, a right-hander from North Carolina, is the man on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement. Slider, probably his best pitch. And the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
Here's Brian Dozier now. He will lead this one off today. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Missed with a slider. Head to head against Chris Archer. He's got 3 base hits in 21 at-bats. Now the 2-1 pitch. High and deep down the left field line. Smith over to his right. And he brings it in on the warning track. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Matty, Joe Mauer is still a guy you have to be careful with. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Digging in now, Joe Mauer had his first opportunity in this one. Set to deliver on 3-0. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Batting third baseman, Miguel.
Here's Miguel Sano. 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Play is in order, however. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
Hit hard to short. Hechavarria has it. The second for 1. Relay to first in time. Like that, the side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Jose Barrios is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Minnesota. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, it just goes to show you how tough it is to pitch in today's game. This guy has a career ERA over 5. At times he can be good, and at times he can be really, really bad. It'll be interesting to see which guy shows up in this one here today.
And there you see Denard Span as he gets ready to lead off the home half of inning number 1. Now the 2-1 pitch. Strike 2 swinging.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
The 2-2. And it's fouled away. Castro over to take a look. Another try at 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. A full count to the Rays center fielder.
These are the kind of Bs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player. Your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Well, Matty, this lineup's going to have to find a way to score early. Get this pitcher uncomfortable, stay on the attack, get into the bullpen. That's the name of the game. They let this settle in. He'll breeze through 7 strong.
Now at the plate, Matt Duffy. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 3 hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Buxton is there. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. 2 out, nobody on. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. The 1-2 will be a base hit into center field. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock. So the inning is still alive after the 2-out base hit.
A little 2-out lightning right there, Dan, in the first inning. Let's see if the cleanup hitter's got anything in store.
Boy, what looked like such an easy and a promising easy inning for the pitcher. Now he has to deal with the Thunder, the cleanup hitter coming up.
Stepping in now, Carlos Gomez. And that misses ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Brad Miller.
So coming to the plate, Brad Miller, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. The 1-2. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. And that ends the inning. Rays strand a pair. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. So here's the cleanup hitter, Eddie Rosario. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Two and one. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy. You can't be walking a guy in an inning and think you're going to have any success.
The 3-1. Finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2.
Pretty good pitch hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that swing at the rest of the game.
And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Hard on the ground towards short. Fielded by Hechavarria. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
All right, let's take a look at the Tampa Bay Rays on defense. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs, play the numbers as much as he can.
Went up. Polanco head-to-head against Chris Archer. He's 1 for 5. No score here as we play inning number 2. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Gomez has a read on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting sixth, center fielder number 25.
Here's Byron Buxton now. He'll work on keeping top of the second alive. These are empty here with 2 men out. Buxton ahead in the count, 3 balls and a strike. Max Kepler would be next. Line drive to center field. Kiermaier will get there, and he puts away to retire the side. Down go the Twins in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So next to the for Tampa Bay, Wilson Ramos. He'll lead it off here against Jose Barrios.
That's
2 balls and a strike.
There's 2 and 1.
The 2-1. Sharp ground ball to third. Sano takes it in, and a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And let's focus our attention on second baseman Brian Dozier. We know what he can do from the offensive standpoint, light tower power, but he doesn't get enough credit for his defense, his ability to manipulate the bag and do all this while his hair never moves.
Now, lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's 1 for 3. Bottom of the second here with no score. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Curveball that time, not even close. Adani Hechavarria gets on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. Just hung in there on that one. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one. He's down on strikes for the second out.
Oh, I love watching a pitcher that can run a good hard fastball in on a guy's hands and completely lock him up. That's such a tough pitch to do anything with. If you can locate your fastball there consistently, you're going to have a lot of success as a pitcher.
Into the box, Adani Hechavarria. Left side. To his left, Sano. Throw on to Mauer will be in time, and that retires the side. Plays go in order, 1, 2, 3. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back to this MLB Network broadcast from St. Pete, Florida. Nice look there at nearby Clearwater. Up next for Minnesota, Max Kepler, 7-8-9, bottom of the order set to go here in the third. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. On the move is Kiermaier. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Batting eighth, the designated hitter.
Now it'll be the Minnesota DH, Bobby Grossman. To 2 balls and strikes now. Third inning, no score to this point. And the fastball misses high and away there. It's full, 3-2. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
They haven't been able to enter a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
So stepping in, Jason Castro. Grossman stands at first with 1 out. High and wide, 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1 pitch is fastball that misses. Brian Dozier waits on deck. The 3-1, and he misses again. Ball 4, and that's back-to-back guys now that are base via base on balls.
Looked like he might have gotten squeezed a little bit right there, and you know he's talking to himself in his head about it. That kind of both ways, though. Hitters get their fair share of crummy calls going against them.
Into the box now, Brian Dozier. 2 balls and a strike to Dozier.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
The 2-1 pitch. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. You elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or you just pitch around him.
And the 3-1. A good cut there, but it's chopped foul at the plate, and it's full now, 3-2. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. The next 3-2. Sent back up the middle. And that's the first hit in this one for Minnesota. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. Get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot. Standing in now, Joe Mauer.
The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
Don't be surprised if he gets in their back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way. And he
misses with that one down, and it's a full count now, 3-2. Miguel Sano will be next. Runners are at first and second with one away. Strike three called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and they're two away.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and get the ball in play.
Stepping in now, Miguel Sano. And he misses 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter. If you can pretty much count on a pitcher, he's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with two guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Sent on the ground out to second. Miller is there. And a super play to gun his man down as the side is retired. Twins forced to settle for one. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Twins 1, the Rays nothing. Up next for the Rays, Malik Smith, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. He pulls this one into right, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to in the inning. The tag, and he's nabbed, trying for 2.
The batter, 2, designated hitter.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and we'll go back to the top of the order now for Denard Span. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Two balls and 2 strikes, the count to Span.
You know, from a hitter's perspective, you get pounded in, and then he throws a nasty changeup away. Is the mindset to tell yourself that he's going to go in and out all day long, or is he going to double up? That's the cat and mouse we're seeing right now.
Pulled toward right center field. On the move, he tracks it down and make the play to record the second out. Ready for another chance? Duffy flied out in his first at-bat, making 0 for 1 so far. The 3-0. It was in there for strike 1.
He's done an amazing job right here, grinding to get early 2 outs with the number 2 hitter and the middle of the order lurking. He would love to see 3, 4, 5 with no one on base next inning.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No. That's ball
4.
Oh, man, that check swing was about as close as they get. Tough call for the umpire, but it goes the batter's way this time, and he draws the walk.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Kevin Kiermaier. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Tampa down to their final strike in this one. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded to earth.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitch awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. Minnesota led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Jose Barrios is credited with the win. Chris Archer worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
The final line score for this afternoon's ballgame for the victorious Twins: 1 run, on just one hit. No error.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Atlanta Braves and the Toronto Blue Jays. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Marcus Stroman is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Marcus, not a real big guy. First-round draft pick out of Duke University. Good power sinker, 92 to 94 miles an hour. His is good. Will throw an occasional curveball and changeup. His best trait, ultimate competitor.
Into the box now, Ender Inciarte. And we are ready for daytime baseball. Oh, and the changeup is taken for a called third strike, and the leadoff man is gone to begin the ball game. And now a moment to show you the lineup for Atlanta in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Matt, I'm excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter, Freddie Freeman. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball two. Temperature about what you'd expect for this time of year. 56 degrees at first pitch. One out, nobody on. Fouled away. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
That pitch was down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with two strikes, you're more apt to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close.
Therefore, it is Donaldson, and there are two away now.
Number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody. Now the 1-1 pitch. Little tapper down the first baseline. That's a foul ball. The 1-2. Count still at 1-2. Just getting the Rogers Center. Good changeup in the dirt. Strike three. Martin Gatt, and the throw to first ends the inning. Down in order go the Braves. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Julio Teheran, the Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. Take on him, Dan.
Hey, every pitcher like this one here, his numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he hits the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one today.
In is Curtis Granderson.
He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. From the windup, 1-1 pitch. Fastball that just misses inside. Career numbers against Julio Teheran. He's got 8 hits in 35 ABs. And of those hits, 3 of them were of the home variety. 2-2 now.
2-2. Count.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. With that, take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Yeah, Matt, I cannot wait to get a look at Josh Thompson, the bringer of rain. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
Stepping in for the Jays, Josh Donaldson.
Let's go, Josh. Come on.
3-2 pitch. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Another full count pitch home. Fouled off. The at-bat coming up. He'll try it again, 3-2. They haven't played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. On to Freeman. There are 2 away now.
Batting third, first baseman, Justin Smoak.
Here's Justin Smoak now. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. Here it comes. Strike 2 at a hit that catches the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitch and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Santana is there, and that ends the inning.
Oh, no.
Blue Jays go down. Still no score. Here now it's the catcher, Tyler Flowers. Head-to-head history with Mark Stroman. He's just 1 for 6. Line to the right side. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Roll, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
In the air out to left. Granderson is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, time for a look at how the Blue Jays set up on defense. And let's take a look at Troy Tulowitzki. Obviously known for his offense and the ability to move the ball both gaps and out of the yard. I don't think he gets enough credit for his defense, though. Plays a big man's game at shortstop, but is able to cover a ton of ground out there.
Stepping in for the Braves, Charlie Culberson. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-1. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right, and that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that two-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. This, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
In now, Johan Camargo. And this is low, but a good block that time by Martin to keep it within reach. Lifted down the line in left. After Granderson. And a diving try in left, but can't come up with it. He pulls into third safely as they take the lead with 2 runs scoring on the play.
A minute ago, this thing was tied up, but when you're getting up triples, you're not going to be close for too long. Now a 2-run lead and a base hit away from making it 3.
Into the box, Danny Santana. And that one just missed outside. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Ricky Holiday.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent.
You hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of the game.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Hit out towards second. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. It's a 3-0 game.
Hey, that's one of the downfalls, D-Roll, playing the infield in. You cut down the angles. That ball at normal depth probably is a routine ground ball out, but with the infield drawn in, a base hit.
Yeah, I think when you draw the infield in, Dan, you make the job so easy right there. You're just looking for something to hit hard. Runner! You have to be pretty unlucky to hit it to one of these infielders and not get that hard.
The 1-2. Hit high and deep out there to left center field. Ranging back is Pilar, and just short of a run, ball's off the wall. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1 double.
Any hitter will tell you that a shot like that just feels different. It sounds different off the bat. See his arms get extended, right arm tucked up against his body, barrel the bat all over the ball, and he smokes it right off the wall at left center. A little more hang time, and that one probably gets out of here.
Standing in now, Ender Inciarte. Hit sharply, but foul down the right side.
You pull a fastball like that, you tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
But quick hands over there at third as he takes it for the second out.
Now batting, second base.
And that'll bring in former top prospect Ozzie Albies. 3 runs already home. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball, 2-1.
He certainly has an open base down there, but you don't want your defender standing flat for much longer.
2-1 on its way. Count even at 2-2. Into the air, back behind second. Solarte is there, and side is retired. So they strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left on. On now to the bottom of the second. Braves lead this one 3-0. Here's Kendrys Morales. That misses 2-2. Hits this one hard the other way. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
Hey guys, that's an excellent job right there. That's a back foot slider. Usually those are kryptonite for most batters, and he's able to get it off, keep hands inside the baseball, and deliver a base hit.
Troy Tulowitzki now. Career numbers against Julio Teheran. He's only 2 for 10. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count. Popped up. Freeman is over, and he puts it away for the first down.
Time for a look at the Braves on D. Let's focus on Freddie Freeman, first baseman for the Atlanta Braves. He plays one of the most reliable first basemen in the game, makes the routine play. Not only that, he can pick and grin, saving his infielders some serious errors.
Now at the plate, Yonhervis Solarte, as he'll get his first opportunity in this. 1-1 is swung on, missed, and that's strike 2.
Oh, wow, that's what they call a jam sandwich. Wow, not much you can do with that pitch that's in tight.
The 1-2 gets him looking up around the letters.
First in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
final strike for the Blue Jays. Grounded back up the middle. Throw on to second for the force, and the ball game is over.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
3-0 top score in this one today. The Atlanta Braves took lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Julio Teheran earns the victory on the mound. Marcus Stroman only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base. For the Blue Jays, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 1 man on base. The winning pitcher is Julio Teheran. The loss goes to Marcus Stroman. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 42 minutes. A reminder that extra subway trains will be available.
MLB Network has baseball coming your way from the home of the Mets, Citi Field. A good matchup here for you tonight between the St. Louis Cardinals and the New York Mets. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Jacob deGrom gets the ball for the Mets in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his 3 pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96. Great slider and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all 3 of his pitches at any time.
Stepping up to the plate, Dexter Fowler. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. The 3-2 pitch. Is swung on and missed. 3. Now a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting St. Louis Cardinals. Mark, what's your take on against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, I know this team can swing the bat, but one thing I'm focused on, and I think a huge key for this team, is base running. And I'm not necessarily saying stolen bases, just being aggressive on the base pass, putting the defense on their heels, taking the extra base, maybe that send from first to home. That's what I'm hoping to see.
Slider stayed too low. Ball 2. Temperature starting to drop as the sun goes down. 56 degrees here at first pitch. Hard hit ball to second. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
It's really important to be a second baseman and have some athletic ability. And how about this right here? He goes up high to snag this line drive. Definitely headed to the outfield for a base hit.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Matt Carpenter. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. smoke toward the hole. Taken there by Cabrera. Throw on to the first baseman. Gonzalez will take care of him, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Cardinals. Nothing for the Cardinals to start. Mets coming to bat. We're just getting started ourselves on MLB Network. Carlos Martinez, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95, 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, in, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider. I mean, as good as any slider in baseball. His changeup has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
Lays off his slider that time. 2-1. Martinez has compiled over 600 innings of work in his major league career and sports a respectable ERA just under 3.50. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2. Waiting on deck is Drupal Cabrera. Driven down the left field line. Will it stay fair? It will not. A slicing foul at the very last moment. So close to extra bases. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Batting second baseman. And
Next for the Mets is Drupal Cabrera. The win runs at first base. Now a move over to first, but the runner's back easily. Now the 2-1 pitch. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
The 3-1. Slapped hard the opposite way, but he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out. With a moment here in Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. What's the key for a home victory tonight, Hero?
Matty, I know I'm stating the obvious, but the middle of the order has to come through today. You got guys that are playing way above their pay grade on the periphery, and it's time for them to look and see the big boys do their job.
Now at the plate, Yoenis Cespedes. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough to the gap. The 1-2 is a ball down and away. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. Pitcher's pounding that zone. He wants to give a little bit off the outer edge. I'm okay with that.
One there, on to first, not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw.
batting fourth, right fielder.
Here's Jay Bruce. Head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez. He's totaled 4 hits in 19 tries. He's also a couple of home runs against him. Line towards center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Mets leave 1. We are still scoreless. Here's Marcell Ozuna. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Now the 1-1 pitch is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 2.
Really deceptive changeup there. Very well executed. Looks like it just sort of dies when it goes to the plate.
Two and two to Marcell Ozuna. Missed with a slider. Waiting on deck, there's Yadi Molina. Now the 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Okay, here's how the Mets are lining up defensively. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Yadier Molina. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Outside, 2-1. Looking for our first hit in the ball game. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Jose Martinez is on deck. The 3-1. Full count now. Hopped up. DeGrom waits on it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting sixth, first baseman, Jose Martinez.
At the plate, Jose Martinez. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. The 1-2. Hit back up the middle. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit.
Well, this was a good start for the pitcher. First 5 guys, 5 up, 5 down, but the number 6 proved to be a little bit more difficult, and that's a bullet hit.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Just a nice AB by the 6-hole guy after watching his first 5 brethren take a seat.
Into the box now. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Martinez leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Misses, ball 2. The 2-2. Now pitch swung on and hit to the left side. But this is going to find the seats, a foul ball.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed the foul away.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. One left for the Cardinals. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Next up for New York, Todd Frazier will match up with Carlos Martinez to lead off the inning. The 1 is in there for strike number 2. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1.
The St. Louis Cardinals attack you on defense in this fashion. And let's focus on the captain of the defense, Yadier Molina. Future Hall of Famer, ability to control a pitching staff and shut down the opposition's running game.
Debut now. His head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez. He's 3 for 15. He also has 1 home run. Here's the 2-1 to Gonzalez. Hard hit ball to second. Wong is there. Throw right there, and that takes care of Gonzalez. 2 gone now.
Batting 7th, catcher.
Standing in, Chris Darno will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. 2 out, nobody on. The next 3-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Down in order go the Mets. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Digging in, Colton Wong. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Counts in a 2-2 to Wong.
Hey, if this guy's able to execute that two-seamer down and away consistently, he's going to get a lot of swing and misses. He's going to get a lot of weak contact. He might even get a few knots on some people's shins.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
He's looked great on the bump the first few innings of this game. I think his ability to change speeds effectively has been a big reason why. That was a good change of speed for the strikeout there, and I've seen a lot of hitters look pretty off with their timing so far.
Greg Garcia will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 35, Greg Garcia.
3rd inning, no score to this point. A swing and a ground ball to 3rd, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Slow roll back to the mound. Throw on to Gonzalez, and that's out number 2.
Up next for the Cardinals, right fielder, Dexter.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Dexter Fowler. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Inside and low, 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1-2-3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
And this one's taken for ball 4. So good work there as the Redbirds have got 2-out base runner.
The hitter was dug in looking for something to hit, but he would have needed a telephone pole to hit that way out of the zone.
At the plate, Tommy Pham. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. The 3-1 pitch is a swing, a high pop-up. Turns out the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Sam Tuivalala, a right-handed reliever, standing 6'3". The ball now out of the bullpen.
Sam Tuivalala.
Batting, Ahmed Rosario. That's out number 1.
Batting ninth, pitcher.
Jose Reyes will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning.
Jose Reyes.
A ball and 2 strikes to Jose Reyes. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice left right there. Fight for another pitch.
This is on the ground over the first. Hit the first of the game for the Mets.
Number 9, Nimmo.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Now a throw over. Don't want to forget about it. Now the 1-1 pitch. Late fly ball out to center field. Under it is Wong, and there are 2 away now.
Up next for the Mets.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring in second baseman Asdrubal Cabrera. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Mets strand 1. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Rafael Montero, a right-hander standing 6 even, will take pitching duties here. Back with Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian as the TCU product. The left-handed hitting Matt Carpenter is the first to bat in the inning. Tap down the line. Foul ball, strike 2. Two and 2. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now. Marcell Ozuna will be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. Gone into the upper tank. A solo shot to straightaway right field. And now a 1-run ball game.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
In now, Marcell Ozuna. 3-1 to the Cardinals left fielder. Here's another one that's drilled. This one to left. A leap, but he won't get it. It's off the wall. And he's going to get to second now. Nobody out. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield.
The batter, number 2.
Well, serve up pitches like that, man. You know these hitters put some good swings on him. And that's what happens here as he blasts this thing. The last 2 hitters have really set the stage.
Man, I thought for sure we were going to see back-to-back jacks right there. Yeah, so now we'll see if the next guy can keep this train rolling. Into the box, Yadier Molina, and sliders in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. In terms of the head-to-head with Rafael Montero, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. And he misses badly with a fastball here, and it's 3-1 now.
You can bet he's sounding a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
And a great location that time on the corner. 3-2 now.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty easy to sit back enough on a changeup.
And on the ground out to second. Cabrera's up with it, and there's one down now.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So striding forward now, Jose Martinez. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. The 1-1. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Bruce has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And this would be a tough opportunity to squander this late in the ball game, but he'll hold tight with 2 away now. In now, Paul DeYoung. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Line drive to left. And that gets down as he can't get there in time. And that'll plate their second game as they take a 2-0 lead.
Boy, had to be sitting on a fastball, Dero, right there, because he pulls this one and gets the barrel to it to drive the runner in.
Yeah, Dan, you can tell he was all over it. You don't get to a fastball like that without knowing it's coming. Nice piece of hit.
Standing in now, Colton Wong. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. DeYoung to run first with 2 gone. Ball swung on and hits a Cabrera at second. Throw will go to Adrian at first, and with it, the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Cardinals 2 and the Mets nothing. Here's Yoenis Cespedes. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Look into Molina. Now the 1-1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Taken in by Wong. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
The fielder, number 19, Shea.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And that'll bring the right fielder, Jay Bruce. Swing and a line drive. But this is foul near the seats. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even. 2-2. Popped him up. Martinez is there for it. And he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Third baseman, number 21, Todd.
Stepping into the box, Todd Frazier looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his at-bat.
Let's go. Wait for the pitch.
And this is lined right back up the middle. And that'll get down for a 2-out single. So Adrian Gonzalez will get a chance to bat here following the 2-out base hit.
Whoa, that ball was close by his head. I think he probably for it to go by, guys. That's pretty unsettling for a pitcher. Trust me, I know.
Box now, Adrian Gonzalez, and it's fouled away. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
He's got to find a way to grab some composure out there and not let this get away from him. He was dominating, and now he goes out and gives up a 2-out single and then almost drills a guy. Get back in the zone.
Here now the 2-2. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. Pham is there to make the catch. That the ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games, those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. St. Louis earned the victory despite only collecting 4 total hits. Sam Tuivalala on the win. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Our final line score tonight, first for the victorious St. Louis Cardinals. 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors. They left 3 men on base.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball brings us to the Sunshine State and Marlins Park in Miami. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Washington Nationals and the Miami Marlins. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Dan Straley, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan, any
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs all 4 of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
Now, Adam Eaton, and we are set for baseball here this evening. The 1-1 home. Taken, strike 2. 73 degrees our game time temperature here tonight, and it probably won't get a whole lot cooler than that.
Let's go!
Again, a 1-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball, and the leadoff man is gone to start the evening. A moment now to take a look at the visiting Washington Nationals. Dero, what you got on this lineup tonight?
Well matched for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here 3-4 games 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves. One will carry out of here if they get it.
Jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. Looking for back K's to start the game. Lays off 2-2 now.
Two breaking pitches. There's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
In windup, here comes the 2-2 pitch. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
And a fastball flew by him, and they're 2 down.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are creatable. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
And now Harper will attempt to put the ball in play for a change with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Just starting things out here in South Florida. And they'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1. And they'll back him off a bit with a fastball in, but it's 1 now.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's 2 out.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that.
Set. Here comes the 1-1. That's a strike to throw down. And he'll be tagged out at second base. Trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Another look at the throw down that results in a 3rd out on the base. Bottom of the 1st, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. Max Scherzer gets the starting assignment for the Nats in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches up. But I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command, he's going to have a really good game.
Into the box, Cameron Maybin. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the 1st. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch. Have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. And that misses, so it's a full count in 2.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at bat like this in the 1st inning can reveal a lot.
Scherzer against the second. Here comes the 3-2. Swing, miss on the fastball, and that's the 1st out. Time now for the Marlins lineup card in this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, I think the focus has to be on Cameron Maybin. This is the guy you want at the plate when the game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
Next, Miami, Martin Prado. Bases are empty, one man. Hit in the air out to center field. After it is eaten. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Batting third, second baseman, Starlin.
Ready now for the Marlins. Starlin Castro looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Swinging a soft liner. But he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
In now, Justin Bohr. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Castro is off first with 2 away. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. This is line to left. Gets down and the inning continues. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is in scoring position now with 2 away.
Hey, maybe we have something brewing right here. That has to be the case. When you're facing an elite level A starter, numero uno, you have to find a way to get to him. Any chance you get, maybe this is their opportunity early.
Stepping in now, JT Realmuto. A ball and 2 strikes now.
You can do it.
The 1-2. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Back goes Harper at the track. He's got it as the winning run is stranded to end the inning. Marlins strand a pair, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Striding in now for the Nats, Anthony Rendon. He'll get us started in the top of the second. One-two. Fouled away. Realmuto might try to make a play on it, and no one will get this one. The 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Another 1-2 delivery. Grounder down the line at third. This is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Line toward the alley in left center. But this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out number 1.
Here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. Hey, let's focus on Cameron Maybin in the outfield. One of the more dynamic outfielders in our sport. He's able to cover a ton of ground, gap to gap. I almost feel like he's playing left center to right center. He's not playing center field. He's got it all covered, bailing the other guys out, and not shabby with the offensive tool either.
Hit hard up the middle, and that'll get on to center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands side the baseball and rip the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Into the box, Ryan Zimmerman. Oh, have him looking awfully confused up there right now. 1-2.
After that swing, you just got to reset yourself. You still have a strike to work with, and you can't be thinking about how silly you just looked on that pitch.
The 1-2 pitch. Hit hard toward the right side. Now down, and he's got himself a base hit. The relay, not in time, and he's in there with a double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might be foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily in the set.
Into the box now, Matt Wieters. This chop foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. The runner at third. Zimmerman at second with one away. He pulls this one into right. Catch is made here in right, and here comes Dunner from third. And not in time as the run scores.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send it. They did, and they add a number to the run column.
And now for Washington, Michael Taylor. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from 2 away. And he checks his swing. Did he go around? Yes, says the first base umpire. Strike 2. Slater whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. 2 hits in the inning lead to a run. Nationals. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Nationals 1 and the Marlins nothing. Leading off the inning, Lewis Brinson, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Scherzer looks in. 1-1 pitch on its way. Swing. But this is gloved over there at first as he was in the right spot at the right time. 1 away.
So here's how the Washington Nationals are positioned defensively. Let's spot shadow Bryce Harper, and why wouldn't we? He's only one of the best players in the game. He puts it on the line every night in the field and at the plate.
Stepping in, Anderson. The 3-1. And he fouls this one off. 1 out, nobody on. Fouled off. The next 3-2. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Standing in, J.T. Riddle will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Miami under their last strike. And this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out runner.
That walk is going to feel a little extra frustrating for this pitcher. Not only do you never really want to hitter, but it's also going to let the pitcher hit this inning instead of forcing him to lead off the next one.
He's got it. Throw on to first is going to be in time, and the Nationals get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Washington the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Max Scherzer is the winning pitcher of record. Dan Straley only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partner Mark DeRosa and Dan Plezak, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
The final line score for the ball game tonight: for the victorious Washington Nationals, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base.
We are live on MLB Network as we come at you this evening from Globe Life Park in Arlington, Texas. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Chicago Cubs and the Texas Rangers. 2 great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Cole Hamels, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Cole Hamels, one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies, was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now when he was in high school coming out of San Diego, California. 93 to 95, will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a 2-pitch pitcher. Fastball, a lot of straight changeups.
2-1. 53 degrees here at game time as it's cooled off considerably since batting practice this afternoon. Now the 2-1. Heading out toward shallow right. Mazzara is over, and that's the first out of the inning. With that, a look at the Cubbies starting lineup. What do we need to know about these guys for this evening's matchup on the road, D-Row?
Well, Matt, we're over to the ballpark today. We were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
Chris Bryant now, previously against Cole. A number of meetings, he's 1 for 7. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Man, not sure if he was trying to send a message early in the game or what, but I sure hope this doesn't carry over to the rest of the game. Sometimes things like this early in the game really sets the tone for problems later, but I hope that's not the case.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Hamels ready with the 1-1. Curveball that time, not even close. Bryant, base runner at first with one out. Runners on the move for second. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Gallo is under. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away. Here's the young catcher, Wilson Harris. There are two gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. No off on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And the run back. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. A little bouncer. Now a throw over to first, and the runner back safely. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. The first is in time, and the inning is over. A solid first inning from Kwai. Now the Rangers will get their first crack scoreless. Lester, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what's the word on?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Now to play, Shin-Soo Choo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Lester has his target with the payoff pitch. Now this is swung on and missed by Choo as he's dispatched for the first out. A moment now in our to have a look at the Rangers starting lineup. What's this going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
Up next for the Rangers, Elvis Andrus, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. 1-1 on its way from Lester. Oh, right back at Lester on the mound. And he'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
Right fielder, Nomar.
Settling in now, Nomar Mazara. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Ball right over the outside corner, and set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
Another full count offering on its way. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was a really good pitch. Might have been just zone, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
Standing in now, Adrian Beltre on the ground to the left side. And as it turns out, the two-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. An inning in the books, scoreless on MLB Network. The next Cub, Kyle Schwarber, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up kickoff the second inning.
Go back to Chicago.
A full count now to Kyle Schwarber. And it's fouled away. The next 3-2. And another foul ball.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in a wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Swung on and chopped up the middle. Andrus fields it cleanly. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one here to start the second.
So here's how the Rangers are positioned defensively. And let's take a look at second baseman Rougned Odor. Pound for pound, one of the strongest guys in the game. 30 home run potential, but a premium defender at second base. And if you slide properly into second base, he is going to let you know about it.
Now at the plate, Addison Russell. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And on this is with a fastball. The 1-2 is a fastball down below the knees.
Kind of pitching him backwards at AB. Soft stuff early. Then those last two were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
The 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2. Now another 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Ready with another 2-2. Ripped down the first base line, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the hard plate at some point.
Here's a little chopper up the middle. Throw on to first, and Hamill is returned. There's 2 in the inning.
Designated hitter.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. He's assumed the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in A ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance at bats or time in the field.
No score here as we play inning number 2. He loses him on ball 4.
Batting right fielder.
So in now for Chicago, Jason Hayward, man at first after the 2-out walk. And the payoff pitch lifted down the line in left. And this will fall, but it's a foul ball. Another full count pitch on its way. A swing, and he pulls it down the line and deep. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's foul ball. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And we'll see another pitch here as this ball's chopped by home plate. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Man, as a pitcher, I can tell you that is so frustrating. He's got 2 outs and he makes that 3rd out as quickly and painlessly as possible, but that hitter makes him work his tail off and he still loses him.
Here's Javier Baez. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. A 3-2 pitch. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. Through 9.5, no score on MLB Network. So next to for Texas, Joey Gallo. He set to lead off the home half of the 2nd. Fouled away. The 3-2, one more. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the 2nd.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks and bunches, and that's already 2 here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Here's Rougned Odor now. The winning run is at first base. The 2-1 home. Here goes for 2nd. Swing and a little tap. That's foul, so they'll have to head back. Gallo on at first, nobody out. Now the fastball is right by him as swings and misses for the 1st out of the inning.
So here's how the Chicago Cubs are positioned defensively. Let's take a look at catcher Wilson Contreras. This guy's got one of the best arms in the game. Think Gary Sanchez, but in the National League. Nobody wants to attempt stealing bags on this guy, and brings a powerful bat to the lineup.
Coming to the plate now, Robinson Chirinos. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. On deck, there's Jurickson Profar. Bottom of the 2nd here with no score. Swing, high drive, left field and deep.
But it bends just foul into the 2nd deck.
Looking for the punch out and the offering. Hit in the air down the right field line. But no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. Another full count offer on its way. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard.
In now, Jurickson Profar. A bouncer. And he'll turn and try the jump throw to first. Throw to first will get him easily, and his side retired. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete, scoreless here on MLB Network. Stepping in, Albert Almora. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he'll stay alive here as this is chopped foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Now batting, third base.
Digging in, Chris Bryant was plunked in his first trip to the plate. Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. Ground ball left side. Defense set up perfectly. And there are two away now.
First baseman number 44, Anthony Rizzo.
Digging in, Anthony Rizzo. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the column. And the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Into the box now, Delino DeShields as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. And a waste pitch there, 1-2. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second. And he'll pull to second here with nobody out.
No doubt about it. He was looking fast all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
The plate now is the designated hitter, Shin-Soo Choo. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even hit to him. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheel.
And he won't get it as that's down for a base hit. And the Rangers are going to win this one walk-off style.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
And guys, the Rangers were able to claim victory here thanks in no part to the pitching man, Cole Hamill. Don't put that card in your bicycle spoke. He's our top player of the game.
When you basically take a game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance, you deserve all the credit in the world. His guys had to score for him, but he essentially was a one-man show out there.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Texas led this game from the third inning on, never wavered. Cole Hamels gets the W on the mound. John Lester only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Rangers. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Chicago White Sox and the Oakland A's. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Sean Manaea, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, on the mound, that was Sean Manaea, the pride and joy of Indiana State University. Low three-quarter arm angle. He reminds me a lot of former Met pitcher Sid Fernandez. Mid to upper 90s fastball. A true slurve. He also has a straight changeup and a funky arm angle. He's really tough on lefties.
Stepping up plate, Charlie Tilson. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. And this will miss as well, so he's in danger of losing the leadoff man here tonight. It's 3-1 now. 53 degrees here at game time as it's cooled off considerably since batting practice this afternoon. The 3-1 pitch. And it misses ball 4, so not the start he was looking for tonight as he walks the leadoff hit on 5 pitches.
Batting second tonight, second baseman.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yohan Moncada. Go ahead run at first. Nobody. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Powell will settle under it to make the first out as the runner will have to head back to first. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Ready now for the White Sox. Jose Abreu is one way. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. And a slider in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And there he goes towards second. Pitches a cold strike. The throw is not in time. Pretty close, but he's in there safely. So he swipes second successfully, but you have to wonder now if they might actually end up taking the bat out of the hands of one of their better hitters.
Well, that's a good point, Matt, but I'd be a little surprised if that's the case. It's still early and the game is tied, so that would be a pretty cautious move to pitch around him here or just walk him flat out.
Here's the pitch, 2-2. So a full count now.
A lot of times you see guys in the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, but he might spin the win if he starts looking for it in there.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Batting fourth, right fielder, Avisail.
So here is Avisail Garcia in scoring position with 2 gone. Tilson at second with 2 down. A pitch taken for a strike around the shoulders. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Throw in time, and the side is retired. A man left for the White Sox, and the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. James Shields, the California right-hander, is on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Big game, James Shields on the mound. 3-pitch guy, fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has the curveball, it gets the hitters off of the fastball. Not an over overpowering guy, but he will throw the changeup and the curveball behind in the count. He's more of a thinking man's pitcher.
Coming to the plate, Marcus Semien. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half first. High in the air out to center field. Tilson is there. One down. Time for a glance at Bob Melvin's ace starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. He's truly one of the great power hitters in the game. I love watching him, and he's got elite power. That's the kind of power that he can hit it over the light towers, and he can hit home runs that will show up the track and everything else. So anytime he steps into the box, he's exciting to watch.
Striding in for Oakland, Matt Joyce. He'll get to take his first cuts here. One out, nobody on. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Tilson waits on it. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting third, second baseman, Jed Lowry.
Here's Jed Lowry now. Lifetime numbers with James Shields. Comes in with 6 hits in 22 tries. He's taken him deep once. Has logged over 2,400 innings of work in his career. And over those innings of work, he struck out over 2,000 batters, putting good company with names like Oral Hershiser, Catfish Hunter, and Fernando Valenzuela. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. 3-2 now. Bases are out here with 2 men out. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first baser of the ball game now with 2 away.
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was really a pitch. Might have been just out of the zone, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone fishing for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts.
Stepping in now, Chris Davis. 1-2. 2 out with the man at first. Three, and the potential go-ahead run left on base. 1 left for Oakland. Still no score. Catcher Wellington Castillo, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. The 1-1. A high drive to left, back toward the wall, but he's going to run out of room. It's gone. Solo shot here to left as they've taken a 1-run lead.
That ball absolutely blasted. 113 miles an hour off the bat, according to Show Track. You see the distance there? That's one that'll get people talking.
Box, Matt Davidson. A ball and 2 strikes to Matt Davidson. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
The struggles continue, but that happens when you're not able to locate your secondary pitches. You become a 1-pitch pitcher. He needs to start to get those secondary pitches over really fast.
And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. Tim Anderson will be next. No outs, nobody on. Dribbled to the right side. On to first. A good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
All right, guys, here's how the line is defensively. And let's take a look at the guy playing shortstop up the chute today. That's Marcus Simeon. This has been work in progress. He's had to grind, take countless hours of ground balls and work on his accuracy. But don't get twisted. He's made some big highlight reel plays, and if you miss middle, we all know the power he has.
Up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And a neck-high fastball that time. Leury Garcia waits on deck. Ready on 3-1. Here it comes. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Powell's under. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting 8, left fielder, Leury Garcia.
Digging in the switch hitter, Garcia. They'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. From left, the 1-1 pitch. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And he comes back with a gorgeous slider there for strike 2.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
Heading out towards shallow. And a diving effort, but he can't make the play. Right.
He's around second now, and they still haven't gotten to this thing.
Garcia takes the turn at third. He wants it all. The tag. A save. It's now a 2-0 ball game.
The fans are not happy, and I can't blame them. And inside the Parker on that hit, there's simply no excuse for that. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. We'll see if he can shake it off and get out of the top half of this inning.
Into the box now, Yomer Sanchez. Popped him up. Lowry over to his left. And that is the inning. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. On now to the bottom of the second. White Sox on top, 2-0. That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. And they're working the outer half here, but that wide for ball 3.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Hard hit ball to second. Moncada fields it cleanly, throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. Guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Stepping into the box, Steve Scotty. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here's a ball skied in the air near the line, back behind first. Moncada inches back, and he has it for out number 2.
Batting 7, third baseman.
Next up for the A's, Matt Chapman. Make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Here it is, the Finds the zone, strike one.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The 3-1 pitch. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. 2 out, nobody on. Last strike now for Oakland. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered his first innings of work.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Here's the German-born catcher, Bruce Maxwell. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. Trying to shave that outside corner with the fastball, and he missed it. It's 3-1 now. Set. Here's the 3-1. And he may be starting to lose the feel here. That misses for ball 4, and that's back-to-back walks now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
At the plate, Boog Powell. The 1-2. Tried to stay back on the change there, but this is chopped foul at home plate. Now another 1-2. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The White Sox took the lead in the 2nd inning and did that until the very end. Shields pitches well enough to get the W. Sean Manaea only completes 2 innings and starts with the loss. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. For the Athletics, no runs.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good match in store between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Los Angeles Dodgers. We've got an excellent matchup on our hands in this one. Two of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head next. Clayton Kershaw, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, Clayton Kershaw, he just breathes different air than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, good changeup, good cutter, and a terrific curveball. When you think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the mix. He's good, he's strong, he's left-handed, and he's quite simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Now batting, A.J. Pollock. And we are set for baseball this evening. Kershaw has finished off more than 1,900 career innings during his time in the big leagues. ERA just under 2.5. That's allowing just over 2 runs per 9 innings of work. Now a swing and a miss on the fastball. Then the leadoff man is set down here for the first out of the evening. Now to look at the Diamondbacks starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Oh, man, I love what A.J. Pollock does for this offense. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment hit him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Chris Owings. He'll get to take his first cut here. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
The main job of number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Strike 2 as he swings and misses at a ball in the dirt.
Now you could tell right there that curve had some serious depth to it. That's what separates the good ones from the bad ones. That nasty spin rate, get that downward action. You even get a star player like this swinging at something in the dirt.
Oh, and this one's driven the in deep to the corner. And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double.
When you play in this park where the fences are shorter, this is going to happen more often than any other ballparks.
In now, Jake Lamb. And there's ball 2 now.
Hey, I know we're only in the top of the first, but back-breaking blows are those 2 out runners in scoring position knocks, and they have a chance to capitalize right here.
Boy, Dero, you touched on it right there. I think as a pitcher, you try to get to that first inning and not have to throw all of your pitches and empty out the bucket. That 2-out double right now, he's going to have to buckle down to try to keep this game scoreless.
The 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Working the plate is Carl Dixon.
Hey, Dero, one of the things you have to be aware of as a hitter from Carl Dixon, he'll call that high strike.
Yeah, he will. So you better be on top of your game with 2 strikes, because if they elevate, good chance Carl Dixon's punching your ticket.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out. Danger averted following the 2-out double. It's on to the bottom of the first. Score on MLB Network. Zach Greinke gets the start for Arizona in this one. For us on him, Danny.
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4 picks. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
Stepping into the box, Chris Taylor. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in the dirt. It's 3-1.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
The 3-1. Hard on the ground to third. And he's retired here, 1 away. Time now to check out how the hometown Dodgers line up in this one. Mark, what's your take on against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here 3-game set, 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves. Line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
Here's Corey Seager. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball 1.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch locked him up a bit, but lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. And he comes with one down and in for ball 3. Justin Turner waits on deck, making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Up for Los Angeles, Justin Turner, career line against Greinke. He's a .318 hitter. He also has 1 home run. To first, played on the backhand. Schmidt will take this to the bag himself, and with that, the inning comes to a close. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers. We are still scoreless. Up next for Arizona, Steven Souza, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the 2nd inning. Kershaw into the windup, coming home with the 1-1 pitch. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a real treat today. Guys, what can we expect from the matchup?
Well, these are 2 guys that aren't hard throwers. They're more touchy-feely guys. Hard, soft, up, down, in and out, bro. And these are the kind of guys that can really frustrate you when you're in that batter's box.
100%, Dan. When you got a flamethrower on the mound, he's going to live and die with his good stuff. But when you got a finesse guy out there, you step out of the box and a lot of different thoughts start entering your mind. What should I sit on? This is going to be an interesting matchup.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 24.
Now in the box, Yasmani Tomas. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. Suda gets his lead at first, nobody out. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone, count full now.
Wow, from 0-2, 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
High set by Kershaw. Now the pitch. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Well to right, but that's a foul ball. Keeps up. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
All right, guys, here's the defensive lineman for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And let's take a look at Jock Peterson. He can play both corners, but his calling card is center field, where he can track down a lot of balls gap to gap and got a strong enough arm to throw guys out at the plate.
Now to the plate, Jeff Mathis. His lifetime numbers against Kershaw, just 3 for 14. The 1-1 home is left off for ball 2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Now we'll step off the rubber and go to first. And back in standing. Here's the 2-1. He's running a little early, and now it's even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
David Peralta will look for some 2-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at first.
David Peralta.
Down the first base line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 2. High set by Kershaw. Now the pitch. Too close for comfort, and did a good job just to make contact. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and inning is over. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Randall Delgado, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Randall Delgado.
And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. Will lead things off here for L.A., but don't go too far. Yasiel Puig set to bat next. The 3-2 pitch. Count still full, 3-2. Line drive to center field. Hout is there, and he has first out.
Okay, here's how the Snakes are lining up defense. And guys, in this one today, we get to watch Gold Glover at base. Watch the way he manipulates the bag with his footwork. Watch the way he bails his teammates out with picking balls out of the dirt. Can't stress this guy's importance.
And now is Yasiel Puig. His previous meetings with Randall Delgado, he's batting .450. Now the 2-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. The 2-2, and he fouls this one off. 2-2 one more time. This is line to left. And that's the outfield for a one-out base hit.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those two at-bats. Both of them hit absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
Standing in now, Jock pulled toward right center field. Souza is there now, and he has it for the second out. Here's the catcher, Young. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Here now the 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Coming to the plate now, Ketel Marte, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a little blooper to center. Forsythe. Grass. He gets it. This one's down.
Center fielder, number 11, A.J. Pollard.
Striding into the box, A.J. Pollard. Marte aboard here at first with nobody out. Still even at 2-2. All even at 2-2. Here it is. And another foul ball. In the dirt here. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Few innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Here's Chris now. None out, runners at first and second. And not a real good cut at slider, and he's behind 1-2. Ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out.
This guy has really good stuff so far in this one. How about 7 Ks, and we're just in the middle innings of this one. If he continues this up, this could be a real solid performance.
Stepping up now, Paul Goldschmidt. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Curveball that time, not even close.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
The 2-1 home. Strike two. Skied into straightaway right. Kwai giving chase. He gets there to put it away. The runner tags and breaks for third. And he'll take those extra 90 feet, so put runners at the corners now with 2 gone in the inning. So here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Jake Lamb. And he bats in a big spot here. Go ahead run at third, 2 men out. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Diamondbacks strand a pair. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Striding in, Logan Forsythe as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Missed with a slider.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss just behind a lively fastball. Shin high fastball that time, ball 3.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
Wow, if that's not a strike, I don't know what is. I know these subs have a tough job. I get it. We'll see if he gets the next borderline call or if there are any makeup calls coming up.
Austin Barnes will grab a bat and the pitcher here.
Number 15, Austin Barnes.
Two and 2 to the Dodgers catcher. Chopped weakly up the first base line. That winds up foul. He's set. Here's the 2-2 down the third base line. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Tried to bear one down and away, but it's full count now, 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance on the ground for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
Stepping in now, Chris Taylor. Fouled off. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Missed with a slider. Now the Diamondbacks get a left-hander up and working in the bullpen. Forsythe leads off first with 1 away. And he misses the side, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Throw over to first and a dive, but he's back in there. Now the payoff pitch home, and that misses ball 4. So first and second now with only 1 away.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner. He couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Get yourself up about that one too much.
Into the box now, Corey Seager. Line to the right side. But he'll barely have to move out there and right as he hauls this one in for the second out.
Up next for the Dodgers, third baseman, Justin Turner.
Digging in to try it again, Justin Turner. His previous meetings with Randall Delgado. He's 4 for 14. Hit hard on the ground to the right. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And the throw in gets away from him. And there will be joy in Tinseltown. The Dodgers are going to walk off winners.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion. That's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
And fellas, the outing turned in by the man you see there certainly can't go unrecognized. Clayton Kershaw. Talk about a worthy recipient. Our tops player game.
Yeah, I thought he pitched really well. He wasn't necessarily dominant, but turned in a good, solid effort and definitely was a factor in the win here.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Los Angeles win this one to bang out only 2 hits. Clayton Kershaw earns the victory on the mound. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Excursion. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers.
Now from downtown Cleveland, MLB Network brings you baseball from Progressive Field. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the San Francisco Giants and the Cleveland Indians. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Kluber, a right-hander from Alabama, gets the starting assignment. Dan, any thoughts?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity, too, 94 to 96. And he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve. It's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all three of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game. And here's how the visiting San Francisco Giants line up in this one. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day in this ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Got to find a way to scratch a few across early.
So in now for San Francisco, Andrew McCutchen. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Back up. Oh, no, that got him. Safe at first. A good effort to recover there, and he almost made the play, but that's a big hit.
The catcher, number 28, Buster Posey.
Ready now, Buster Posey. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. McCutchen stands first with one out. Had him fooled as he swings through the curveball.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Into the box, Evan Longoria. Hard hit ball to short, right to him. On to Kipnis at second, and the inning is over. Giants leave one, and now the Indians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. Madison Bumgarner gets the for San Francisco in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup, and just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit, too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
Now a hard liner. This is a foul ball. Hard hit ball to second. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single. So a productive start to the inning for the Tribe as the leadoff hitter is aboard.
Sometimes you get lucky in this game. I don't think pitch recognition-wise he would choose to swing at that exact pitch. But you know, sometimes the result is the only thing that matters.
And as the second baseman, Jason Kipnis. A winning run is at first base. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. And a breaking ball hurt that time for a ball.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2. And this one's in the dirt. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
No one out with a runner at second. And a slider. Oh, got a favorable call on that one as that's the first out of the inning. And with that, let's get a look at the starting lineup for the Indians. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done.
So digging in now, Jose Ramirez. And he could very well get the intentional pass here as that would set up a potential double ball that might keep the game tied. In the dirt, and now let's see. Throw goes to third, and oh, they say he beat the throw, safe at third. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch. Ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Working for the punch out and the offering. A swing here and a little looper, and I don't think anyone's going to get there. That one's going to fall. And the Indians walk off as winners.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off action, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Well, we know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. Guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the story.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Indians scored in every on the way to victory. Corey Kluber is credited with the win. Madison Bumgarner couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that'll just about do it. For my partner Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Version. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
For this afternoon's ball game.
We are under the lights this evening as we get for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the San Diego Padres and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Shohei Ohtani, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
In the box now, Manuel Margot. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Game time temperature here an even 60 degrees. Three-two pitch. Fly ball into straightaway left. Upton's under it. One away. And here's a chance to look at the starting nine for the visiting San Diego Padres. Dan Plesac, who you focused on?
Well, I love the way Eric Hosmer plays the game. Last year, he won the American League Silver Slugger for first baseman. You think about that. Everybody who plays first can hit, and he hit above the top of the heap. He's a pretty special hitter.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Carlos Suarez.
Come on, Angel. Go.
And he pulled the string a bit too sharply there on a curveball as it's down around the shoe tops.
You know, we'll see him work both sides of the plate with his curveball. Maybe not that far in, but he'll move that pitch around the zone to give it a different look.
Ready on 3-1. Here's the pitch. A fastball that on the outside corner. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
And Upton's got this one. Two away now. Here's Will Myers.
The right fielder, number 4, Will Myers.
Ground ball right side. There is Valbuena. The flip to the pitcher covering as that will retire the side. Diego. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. Clayton Richard on the mound for the Padres in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, lefty Clayton Richard, this guy's been around for a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the left side. At one time, he was in the low to mid-90s, but he consistently sits 92, 93, has the big overhand curve. Will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, getting the fastball over for strikes to get a chance to use the off-speed stuff.
Stepping into the box, Ian Kinsler. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. 2 balls and a strike to the Angels leadoff hitter. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
The 3-1. Full count now, 3-2. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a little tapper, but it rolls foul, so we'll have another payoff pitch. 3-2 one more time. Count remains full. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Batting second, center fielder.
Ready now for L.A. Mike Trout. A winning run is at first base. Kinsler on at first. Nobody out. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
Yeah, there are a couple of things you don't want to do as a visiting pitcher. Never give the home crowd a reason to get involved early, and don't put guys on base to ignite a big inning. Well, mission accomplished on both fronts. We'll see how he responds.
Here's Justin Upton now. He'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. The 1-1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Well, here's a look now at the Angels starting lineup. The one to watch, Dan.
You know, I'm excited to watch Justin Upton right now. This guy's one of 3 American League Silver Sluggers in the outfield. You know how many outfielders there are in the league? A lot. And he walked away with one of the Silver Sluggers. This man can hit.
Here's Albert now, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Outside with the fastball as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. The count now at 2-2. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. Cole Calhoun will be next. First and second now, 1 man out. Fly ball out to straightaway center. Margot's on the move. 2 gone. And the throw in gets away from him. Cole Calhoun with the hand in now. He bats with 2 outs and the winning run at second. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. 1-2. Here it comes. And that one stayed low apparently. Here's another 2. Fastball that just misses inside.
A lot of times, guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin the win if he starts looking for it in there.
Pulled toward right center field. Margot's under it. He makes the catch, and the winning run is left stranded. Angels strand a couple, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. And it'll be the cleanup spot for the Padres. Eric Hosmer. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Come on, Angel.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Here's how the Halos are going to line up on defense. And we have to focus on one of the best players in all of our sport. Mike Trout, center fielder. Just as fun to watch him play defense as it is to watch him hit. This guy gets after it with his hair on fire. It's like watching a middle linebacker play center field.
So striding in, Hunter Renfroe, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
Let's go, Angels.
Even 2-2 count to Hunter Renfroe.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch. My bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
High in the air out towards shallow right. Calhoun has a read on it. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting second, third baseman, Chase Headley.
Digging in now for San Diego. Chase Headley. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 1-1. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 1-2. Wave and a miss. He struck him out. Padres down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Digging in now, Middleton Simmons. He's set to lead off the whole half of the second. Now the 1-1 pitch. Popped into the air, back behind second. And there's the first out.
All right, guys, let's take a look at how the Pods line up on B. Guys, the person I want to focus on is Eric Hosmer. This guy is coming into his own from the offensive standpoint, but don't get it twisted. This is a gold glove baseman that makes the game look easy on the defensive side.
And now for the Angels, Zach Cozart. And the pitch. And he goes with the pitch here and drives it the other way to deep right. And that ball is gone. Santa Maria, game over. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion. And That's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
And guys, a very important outing turned on the mound for the man you see right there. He was a big factor, of course, and is the recipient of our Topps Player of the Game award.
Yeah, to offer any debate this time, all you have to do is look at the box score. No hits, no walks, not even a base runner. We talked about his brilliance all game long, and you can bet he's going to celebrate this one tonight.
And that one run held up tonight, winning the final. The Los Angeles Angels get the win despite only mustering one hit. Shohei Ohtani is the winning pitcher of record. Clayton Richard unable to work out of the second inning. He saddled with the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
Victorious Angels, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left 2 men on base. For the Padres, no runs on no hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes.
MLB Network comes to you live from the Mile High City and Coors Field. Ought to be a good one here between. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. John Gray, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, the pride of the Oklahoma Sooners, former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard-breaking ball, and his change better every year that he's pitched. The key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really
1-2 the count to Billy Hamilton. And tough fastball to lay off on 1-2, but he did, and it's 2-2 now. Pitch there is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. A moment here to take a look at the Cincinnati Reds starting lineup in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Scooter Gennett. Now the 1-0 Pitch is taken for ball 2. Nobody on. On the ground to the right side. Gloved by LeMahieu. And that's the second out.
Batting third, first baseman number 19, Joey.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And standing in is the on-base machine, first baseman Joey Votto. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
Yeah, Dan, we got Patrick Johnson behind the dish tonight. Fairly standard strike zone most of the time, but he's definitely a pitcher's umpire.
I always felt like this. He'll give a little bit on the corners, both inside and outside. I think.
And the throw is in time to get him to tire the side. Reds are down in order. And now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. No score. Homer Bailey gets the start for Cincinnati in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. 3 pitch mix. Fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy, when he's on, you'll know he needs the curveball. That's his best secondary pitch. At times, his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball and he brings the changeup, he can be as good as anybody in the league.
Digging in, Charlie Blackmon. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. His lifetime numbers against Bailey. He's gone 2 for 6. He's taken him deep once. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
The 3-1. Finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. Swing and a liner. Foul. The next 3-2. Chopped weakly to the left. Suarez is there, and there's one away. Time now from Coors Field to take a look at Rockies' starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Yeah, keep an eye on Charlie Black. He hit for 330 last year. That basically means every third at bat he's getting a hit. Pitchers fear him because he can flat out rake.
In now for Colorado, DJ LeMahieu, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Go Rockies!
Swing and a liner, but foul. The 2-2. Popped straight up. Votto in foul ground. And no one can get there. He'll try it again. Another 2-2 offering. This is hit high in the air toward left center. Hamilton is under it, and that's the second out of the inning.
Batting third,
Nolan Arenado, no one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. A ball and 2 strikes. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Ripped on the ground to first. Dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the field hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4 hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Standing in now, Gerardo Parra. 2-1 to Gerardo Parra.
That's a really tough pitch to do anything with. The backdoor slider just off the plate, just missing the strike zone. That's nearly an unhittable pitch to hit the hitter.
A runner on first, 2 away. Now a soft liner to the right side, but foul. Bailey pauses. 2-2 on its way. Popped him up. Peraza is calling for it, and the inning is over. One left for Colorado. Still no score. So now the Reds' cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 1-1. Misses for the second ball.
1 strike.
The 2-1 home. And this pitch is hit, fell off to the left and out of play, so the count goes to 2-2 now. Fastball on and missed for the first out.
All right, guys, so here's how the Colorado Rockies set up defensively. And let's focus our attention on shortstop Trevor Story. We get it, big-time power, but also adequate on the defensive side. Taking over after Troy Tulowitzki left couldn't be easy, and Trevor Story did a heck of a job.
In now for the Reds, Eugenio Suarez. No score here as we play inning number 2. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Desmond looking up in the bleachers and gone. A solo shot here to left as they get on the board first. It's 1-0.
Well, they were smart not to challenge him with a foul, but it didn't matter. He's their big dog for a reason, so we waited, stayed back, and absolutely exploded through the zone on.
Stepping in now, Scott Schebler. And this is chopped foul near the plate, and the count will move to 1-2 now. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Good job of making him chase it for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
In now, Jose Peraza. High in the air out towards shallow right. Is there. And that retires the side. But the Reds hit the scoreboard first on this solo homer. Last chance coming up for the Rockies. It's now 1-0 Reds. Striding in for the Rockies, Trevor Story. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. looks at a ball, 1-2.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Hard ground ball to third. Suarez scoops it up. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Time for a look at the Cincinnati Reds. And let's focus our attention on first baseman Joey Votto. I don't think this guy gets enough credit for his defense because he's so dynamic on the offensive side, but one of the most prepared players in our sport, and half of that is definitely attributed to the defensive side of the ball.
So stepping in, Ian Desmond. His lifetime numbers against Bailey, just a 1 for 9. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Coming in is Hamilton. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Batting 7. Ryan
Into the box now. Ryan McMahon trying to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. And the 3-1. Now a pitch swung on and hit to the left side, but this is going to find the seats, a foul ball. Last strike now for Colorado. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. On to first, but it's too late as the first base umpire says they just getting him at the bag. And it looks like we're going to see time called here as he looked to come up a bit gingerly after he hit the first base bag. But from all indications, it looks like it won't be enough to take him out of the ballgame. Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta. He'll be looking for something that could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. The 3-2 pitch. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want the hitter off the hook with 2 outs. And now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
David Dahl will start to loosen up in the on-deck circles. He'll bat with 2 on and 2 out here. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again.
Come on, David.
Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out this ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both just pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Cincinnati took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Homer Bailey pitches well enough to get the W. John Gray only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base.
Now from Safeco Field in Seattle, MLB Network is on the air. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Kansas City Royals and the Seattle Mariners. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Felix Hernandez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod.
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5-pitch mix, mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, changeup, and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing. This guy's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
With Merrifield next to hit. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. Now a swing and a ground ball for the second baseman, Cano. And there's one gun to begin the evening. A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Cel Perez is definitely a guy to watch right now. The guy's in the middle of the lineup. When he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
So next to the plate for the Royals, Jorge Bonifacio. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 1-1 home. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
Wow, not sure what that was, but talking about having your mind made up, you're going to swing before the pitcher even throws a pitch. I don't know how you swing at that pitch.
Good right to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 4.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. The head-to-head history with King Felix. He's totaled 4 hits in 27 at-bats. He's gone down on strikes 8 times as well. The 1-1. There's a swinging strike on the sinker. And set up behind the dish is Eric Summerskill. You see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Eric Summerskill behind the dish. Really likes to work the ball east-west. What did you like north-west?
I thought east-west, Zero. The more that I could get away with on the outside corner, inside corner, give me a higher plate. I think it's a lot easier to put a wider plate.
The 2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
It's a fine line looking down in the zone on 2-2 and bouncing one in there that basically stands no chance at getting swung at. Right there, he basically spiked that one right at the, and now he has to find the zone on a 3-2 pitch.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. KC down. So now the Mariners offense gets to work for the first time. We've got no score. Danny Duffy, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good life on his fastball. Sneaky, 94 to 96. Good hard slider, a true slider. His changeup is getting better. You'll know if Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing and miss left-handed strikeout type pitch.
Digging in, D. Gordon. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Gordon is there, and he hooks it in for the first out of the inning. And now a quick look at the Mariners lineup in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be watching for the speedster, D. Gordon. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Next for Seattle, Gene Segura, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-2. This is line to left. And there to take it in is Gordon for out number 2.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the fielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Here's Bobby Cano now. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. Hitting right at a 300 clip. He also has 1 home run. Taken, strike 2 called. It's even at 2-2.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
1-2-3 go the Mariners. We are still scoreless. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. That one's in there, 3-1.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may need another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Ready on 3-1. Here it comes. Hard hit ball to short. That finds its way through for a base hit. So the leadoff man reaches base to start out their half of the second inning.
Well, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head, Dan, and was able to get that one.
Into the box, Jorge Soler tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
Okay, here's how the Mariners are going to line up defensively. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Here now is Cheslor Cuthbert. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-1. Runners off for second. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Oh, and the throw's wide as it gets by him at second.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard at this point, so it's like they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
The 1-2. Chopped weakly to the left. Seager comes up with it. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Batting 7.
Now at the plate, Hunter Dozier. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Tried to work it back to that low inside corner, but it misses. 1-2. No score here as we play inning number 2. He got him, and the go-ahead run will be left stranded at second base. 1 left for Kansas City. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Striding forward now, the Mariners cleanup hitter, Nelson Cruz, coming off a season in which he was named the American League Silver Slugger at DH. Payoff pitch one more time, and it's fouled away. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. Boy, and he just won't go away as he fights off another pitch and hits it foul right at the plate. Here's the payoff pitch. High fly ball straightaway center.
Orlando's on
one away.
So here's how the Kansas City Royals are positioned defensively. And I'd like to focus on Salvador Perez, the man who dons the tools of ignorance behind the dish. He's a clubhouse leader. He's one of the best pitch framers in the game. He's like a soft blanket back there for this pitching staff.
The baseman now, Kyle Seager. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's got 5 base hits in 17 at-bats. He's taken him deep once. Here's the 0-2. Low and away with that one. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Now had him lunging there as he's just able to tap it home plate.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Lined into left center. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed the pitch, but nice job by the offensive. Fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. He's got a chance to end this one and send these. I'm happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the game. The 1-1 home. Popped him up. Cuthbert is over now, and he's got it for route number 2.
Batting 7.
Here now is Mike Zunino. Takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He sets 1-1 on its way. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled a little foul. Trying to nibble here to run it full now. 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Good at bat that time as he lays off for ball 4, and as a result that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
That'll bring in Guillermo Heredia now. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's 1 for 5. Seager on second. Zunino at first. 2 out in the inning. Comes back with fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Mariners leave a couple. We'll move to the third with no score. That'll bring up the Brazilian-born Paulo Orlando. He'll be the first to greet Felix Hernandez to start the inning. Line toward the gap in left center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Batting ninth, shortstop, Alcides Escobar.
At the plate, Alcides Escobar. Go-ahead run at first. Nobody out. A runner at first with no outs here. A bouncer to the left side. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
The batter number 15.
So striding forward now, Whit Merrifield. And he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. 2-2. Popped him up.
Coming in is Haniger.
But he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. Throwing to second, but he'll get in there with an RBI double.
Wow, he must be living right, because he gets absolutely jammed. Thought we were going to see the bat splinter, but instead he muscles the ball to right for a double. Might get some heckles from his teammates, but he'll take it.
Into the box now, Jorge Bonifacio. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Hernandez read another 0-2. Swing and a little tapper.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
The next 0-2. And this one gets away. And the recovery's not going to be in time at third, and that should be a wild pitch.
That was definitely a two-strike curveball there. The catcher turns his glove over and tries to make himself big to block it, but with no luck. The ball skips away, and it scored a wild pitch.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. In to score the runner from third. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Boy, what a battle for D-Rose. Several pitch at bat right there. He threw everything but the kitchen sink, and he was still able to get an RBI base hit.
And Dan, I can't tell you, the longer the AB, usually I'll tell you get in that swing mode where if he throws the rosin bag, you're pulling the trigger on it. Wait for him to settle in his zone and not come outside of it and end up getting a knock.
Stepping in now, Alex Gordon. Easy there, big fella. 2-2. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Very weakly on the ground. Ground ball, foul down the left side. hit hard on the ground towards second. And that gets through for a one-out base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Boy, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base. The baseman has to hold that runner on. That leaves that right side wide open.
Yeah, prep the batter right there. Nice piece of hit right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw where it was aligned and tried to beat him.
In now, Salvador Perez. This is foul right side. One-two pitch is a slider that misses 2-2.
Boy, his pitch count has really spiked in this inning. He's up to over 50 already.
The 2-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. He'll go to for one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So 2 runs on 4 base hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Royals out in front, 2-0. Standing in, Taylor Muller. Now the 2-1 is looked at for ball 3.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
The 3-1. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Striding in once again, D. Gordon. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Ready with the payoff. Slowly hit to first. I don't think they can get 2. Escobar. But he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Gene.
Ready for another chance. Gene Segura. 1 for him in this one. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. The 2-1. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Step off and fire to the bag, and he's back standing. Gordon, a run first with 1 gone in the inning. Line toward right center. And that's in there, base hit. And he's safe.
The batter, second baseman, Robinson Cano.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Robinson Cano. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The 1-2 pitch. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. And another snap bag. Runner back safely. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Into the box, Nelson Cruz. Swing and a miss on the fastball. And it's 2.
Yeah, Matty, not only is this guy using all 4 quadrants, he's elevating, getting their eye level up with a quality fastball.
Last chance for the Mariners. Grounder down the line to third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Kansas City Royals led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Danny Duffy takes home the win. Felix Hernandez worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Our final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Kansas City Royals, 2 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Mariners, no runs on only 2 hits. No errors. They left 4 men on base. The winning pitcher is Danny Duffy. The loss goes to Felix Hernandez. Time of the ball game, 221 minutes. A reminder that extra post-game trains will be available at the King Street Station, located just north of Safeco Field. Metro Transit buses are also available at stations on First Avenue, Royal Brom Way, and Edgar Martinez Drive.